Oh my god. I just realized I have. Yeah. While we have the time, I'm just gonna start like, you know. Cure 3. Let's see. Restores HP to all target members nearby. Cure restores. It's so good though, but I kind of want to know if I can use it. It costs a lot. Restores HP to all target and I'll put nearby the target. That's actually pretty good if I. Yeah, Cure 3 is good. Let's see. It costs a lot to do it too. Yeah, okay, what's the PR for? Let me see. What's the range though? What's the range though? That's the thing. Isn't that the only thing about the move I don't understand is the range. How far does this move work? Okay, the problem is it costs a lot of mana to do this shit. Let's see. HP restores attack to all members and nearby target. Except I don't know the range of how far this one goes. And all nearby target. Which is actually good which is actually a pretty good move. Yeah, but it costs a lot. But how much is the restore? Okay, see. Cure is 450. Cure 2 is 700. And Cure 3 is 550. So it's more than Cure 1. God damn. I don't know. Regen is still a very good move. I don't know. I really don't know what to build for. Cure 3 is interesting. It's good, but it's like, let's see. This one heals me by 415, 504, and 631. They're all good. It's just I kind of don't know which to pick. This will be a hard one. Getting cured work for me is like one shorter. Alright. David instructed me to wait for you. Resistance has come, welcome us from the boots of Alda. For a man happy to feel the sand beneath its boots, the crunch of snow. To the matter in a moment, I receive a word that heretics we seek have been spotted, and the braves are already in pursuit. And I myself was a part of the hunt. Wait, which one of this is? Oh yeah, and I can't freaking go to. I'm pretty much putting my You good? Especially it's other. No, not. This is weird. I've never explored this place fully, and I probably will have to, given the fact that I have. No, I don't know what I'm gonna start doing. Like, heretics, I'm not sure the best could be. I think he went to east of the town. don't get paid enough for this. I was intent of falling, but the hit is that I almost failed to notice that I doubled back. Almost, mind you. I once tried to sneak up behind me and got his knife. So I started searching for the dead man's knapsack for anyone of interest. And to and beyond, before his friends found me, in groups of 3 and less, give the signal away. The merchant will be watching. Be late. Speaking of myself, they can't possibly mean the place, so we can. You and me, perhaps that you should restrict your search to the wilderness around the desert. I need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. I'm back here. Suspicious. The woods of the crawling blood pudding. Yo. Well, stay with him. Then if... No, there's no need for that. Hey, it's you. What's up? Been a while. None, but then met in secret, denied all. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn. Fancy me. I presume your work with a third brought you hither. But lest you wonder, we came here, but now the merchant was. He came to our attention during the course of the investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Guardian spy may have been providing assistance. This time for the Lady Jurgen or Shinobi, we might never discuss. That is too kind. I fear my people. I have done a little to aid in your search spot. We Empire weaken their influence in this land. To prevent a tragedy which befell Doma days after the work, they promised to require a very particular set of skills which I'm fortunate enough to possess. If I will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation complete. That is most generous offer, Lady Jurgen, and one which I gladly accept. Though I may appear for a time, though I shall not there be far, and shall always be watching. Let us wait inside and liberate. seemed confident as the merchant resolved it would swiftly crumble in price. Oh, so we should if I knew information along. As to whether it will be bringing closer to be learning of the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we are more than enough to occupy. Oh shit. You know, I'm just gonna keep this for just how it looks. You know, bro, this looks. I'm keeping this. Okay, remember to get that in. Just wear that shit. Did you get a suntan, Alfinata? Commander, you report if you will. Commander, firstly, with regards to the heritage we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not of what he narrated, known of Shiva. We already since handed him over to Ishgarian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquisitors concerned that Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have asserted the channel by which the heretics acquire their information on their shipment routes. Go on. You need to recall that the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him we were able to trace the trio of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came right out fearing the investigators have been compromised. We took the necessary step to detaining all suspects of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including the flames stationed in Revenant's Toll. A man's primary duty was to keep the inventory of donations from abroad, the particular in which he shared with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs not go unfilled. By the virtue of this role, he was privy to detail all shipment bound to the settlement, and he said that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the price route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one message solved at least. What about what of the Ivy? Are we any closer? Commander. Our relentless pursuit have forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his track, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administration's power available only to the high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say the angels among Robin's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis a most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's foundings, with the groundworks of the act being laid beforehand. To slip into position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion after all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldor was even the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsengren have long stated armed forces that lent himself whenever the Maelstrom in order of the Twin Alders. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mine under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so to him. Uldor's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answer only to their own payments. Hardly the ideal environment in which to establish some as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Robin faced when founding the Immortal Fame is well known. Even after he was convicted his fellow syndicate members to share the cause, they remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the pressing nature, the imperial threats that were meant to recruiting ever passing southward, amidst the chaos of its foundings, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicted interests, the public and the private. Though the monetary ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity, and they did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Nail Van Deris
ambitions have been allowed less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have not risked supplying Raban with an army. Tis but a wonder why they did not attempt to extinguish the flames. But the moment the danger had passed, return to the present. Even as we speak, our domain lies shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to build a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, the second to the unrest, and the third can join the fourth in the inspecting Christmas. If they notice anything unusual, I want you to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in any matter of the problem, the others will be looking for a supply. Understood, Commander. I'll also send accurate information to our successor in identifying the heroic separate. Hopefully the information will be some of use to the Ishgards. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Allied has been called. They've been development of government has as commander of Crystal Base, and my presence has been requested. I wonder have you accompanied me. As the realm's stoutest champion, it is only met one of the present discussion. Oh, and the Antecedent have given a concern let you worry. I will wear my good clothes for this meeting. You're good, but another. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an altar around. Unless I suggest I shall go ahead in the garden. Meet me in Nofre's altar. Oh hell yeah, I get to go to that place I like. What? Oh my god, why? Will they ever give me peace? I kinda knew this was gonna happen. Cutscene. Probably a voice acting. Ooh, pretty.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
What is that?
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Yeah,
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
dang. Oh, this is disrespect.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Yo, his Elias gear looks tight though.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed,
Oh,
yet
that's
claims
not,
count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus
I thought that
Varus
meant-
Galvus
that's a-
is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
dude, that was gonna be your helmet. Why is it your head?
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
But that's, you're right. That hat is stupid. I thought it was gonna be like an honor, not a freaking hat. Oh, I didn't see this cutscene.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Yo.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates. praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I was supposed to do my best to. Like the hermit who talks to the trees, not the settlement or grounds of the horse. So, each needs to have its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Moenbryda. In order to place that we present them something reasonable. But enough armies, let us speak to more. Since we spoke of the observation, Captain Aelbard has further shortened his list of suspects, and happy coincidence, the one he deems most likely candidate lately came to the hunt near the end. All that remains is the corner course, speak out of nest, and I'll be giving you an. Should there be any development in Cortes, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you Oh, we. Ooh, that's more of a rogue. Oh. What's up? Listen, a spy we've been seeking all the time, none other than Flame Marshal Ellen Rowan, Raban's second in command. Oh, but sorry. Of her guardian first, she's the highest ranking foreign in the immortal frame, bearing the flame gem. When he formed himself, Raban chose people based on their worth. Wednesday him was no entrance. The monsters saw things different, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated with higher ranking position. 'Twas no secret that it would be in favor of foreign Ishgard especially, all the way the holy. Yes, the monsters did not raise so much as a murmur of a protest when Rosalia was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that Ivy has some hold on her monster? I'm already too small to be seen, so I'm good. Of most of it. As you may be aware, it is a duty to the Flame Command absence of the Flame General. When Rabban attended leader, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. A woman has no business being in the woman. A woman is kind of. Yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the flame records for evidence of Roy's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, she shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city's gates, the airship land and dock. Every point of it, she cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is that her shadow, her Atoshi, betrays her true purpose. Can you... Yeah, my thing. Let's go. Take care of all the... Why is it making delaying? I could. Sorry, I got you. Basically, this place is basically a concert. My precious. Look within. If she is not on other floor, one of the mine has to be. I shot him. Bottom floor, huh? I wish I could just jump here, but they won't let me do that. I see why they wanted me to do it. Still. Pleasure. How pleasant. No, she did not come this way. There's no every patch. God damn it. Are you sure she's not come back yet? What? Mine just doing some more time. A cup a day if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Your necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. A woman who seeks has left Gudano on since her title as a merchant, but these eyes are not easy. You may wish to take a search to each shroud. We're sure that we shall. thanks to 12 of the domains. Were it not their unique talents, Rosilla would have disappeared without a trace. If that, we seem to want to go ahead. Ooh, that was a heavy. This is a long story. How am I? Hey, Dragon Girl, what's up? The aquarium makes for a Hawthorne hut. If Rosilla is the true one we seek, we expect that she means to make contact with the Guardian Master there. Our commission is in order. You have no doubt aware that the Guardians have their own method of communication over great distance. Our ingenious friend of Guardian Ironworks have provided us with a device that which disrupts their communication as we install them around the city-states. In doing so, it will make it difficult for the Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rosilla will thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly, yet as well as face to the foreface. She cannot move around Thalion without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Tis for a reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for consular meeting. Delzin are our common sights here. My scouts tell you that the Guardians have sent an agent with the mind to destroy the device that rendered it upon direct contact. Unfortunately, our Scorpions have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make a hut and catch Was it in the act? Wait, actually this is just the people reported Ivy returned to the guards, which she came up. Perhaps it is all to convict someone of her standing. You will have to require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act? My countrymen and I shall lie in the shadows wait. Tread warily, my friend. Ah. Walking one is welcome, and gentle winds that treat them to us. The walking one is peaceful. There also heard a thunderous one challenge walking in the battle. This one is certain that Loramu was pleased with walking one's strength. In such walking one has arrow shooting ones often tells granted one, and these ones are called. But this one warns that the touch one has summoned Loramu once more. It is this time with an offering of the thunderous one means the judgment of grandeur. After all, Lord Ramu has a special promise to walking one. The intention of the touch one that concern this one, the touch one yet to act inferiorly. Even should Lord Ramu ignore the touch one's destructive wishes, his presence also drains the land of ether. It is not a Gardenia, but the entire realm that thunderous one threatens. Life will cease from itself. Crops will wither and die. Then Lord Ramu will otherwise walking one. This one begs touch ones must be understand that summoning thunder is futile. Thank you. Walking one knows how to visit striking to touch the ether. beyond conversation with an individual clan member in a man. This is it. With me. Wait, hold up. You're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Oh. Well. You're surrounded. You are unarmed and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What does it mean, this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12th wood? When last I looked, that was no crime. Neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would reign ignorance, then? Very well. If you think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quiet, or I shall make it wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. It didn't help that the guy said, "Damnation, you fool, you've been followed." Even a warrior Rosanna could have not hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, Rosanna does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her reason is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the more frames will gradually wither and die. Maybe then that the people of Ulda will be given the good company they deserve. But let us speak. So the Scions seek a way to Iceheart's sanctum. Then dare I say you are eager to return to the Rising Stone. Pray do tell me, keep with you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You will. And speaking of talents, you've been training in the art of the shinobi. You have been training in the arts of shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearer is equivalent to me. At least I look forward to seeing you in action. Till then, my... Do they know I've been doing that? Alright, speak with Titty Mom. I wonder if they can know. Alright, I have 4 hours left. you're not. You're missing the point. Indra doesn't matter. It's a team. Ida, you are not. Do not be serious, but consider it. Life is a street performance.
Look at her go, Tataru, go, Tataru, go.
Look at these dog. Yo, let her go. You are with a freaking Lalafell, and you're squatting. You forced my hands, lady. Yes, That's fine. God, how hard is this?
Alright, you've been forgiven. Alright. Now back to something important. Tataru. Tataru being a baller. Sorry, but you just should never squat when a law fill steps up. You know you're gonna. Alright, team. Is charge of treating an expert against. I scared to believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? If it no avails to us whether the truth may not, we must trust that the authorities can cover. Let us be known. I am pleased to report that we have made a progress in efforts and to find a way into. Oh yeah, forgot I'm not a samurai. What the hell is this? Bacon broth. That sounds good. What the hell? I saw you use either type as a depth of snow coat, most likely to essentially have some description. She is the son of Shiva and using the crystal stole from the Headers believe that they are bringing noticing coming of the patriots. If we suspect they hold a summoning ritual in the kind of suffice it, they must be stopped. To stop them we all hold. We must first some as ordinary it would be simply matter of tap into establishment and then follow the court. However, despite our best we have been unable to ascertain the position of the ether type to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second archetype upon arrival. The reckless desperate measure discussing the matter we've earned that we lacked the expertise in which we call upon any of those who does possess it. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant Tull from Charlotte. She should be arriving since you are here. Maybe you can welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Jesus Christ, why is that close? I wonder what man of woman she is. I wonder before it's... What was that dog barking?
Minophilia, am I right?
Jesus Christ, she's huge.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Oh.
Moenbryda is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture.
I like the size. Tall, medium, short.
Charmed, I'm sure.
From outpost, it cut level than I expected. You shouldn't. Obvious. Let's bring right into. I've managed to find all the pieces.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Dude, her thigh is bigger than me.
Everyone, if
Not
I could have your
complaining.
attention.
Oh.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
What the hell is that?
I bid Moenbryda join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh,
Go
damn.
on.
Yeah, I think. Come on, man. Tell all.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
That's what I saw.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents
This has
will
nothing to do with
gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
That is not a lighthouse.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous! Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moenbryda's plan.
Sure.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Oh, shit. informed Alpha our plan to recreate the beacon in a manner he agreed to despite the inherent danger it represents. He also said he wishes to meet with you at the Soko before proceeding. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf. I have faith that you'll return to us, as you always have. I would not have endorsed I feel you too. So you require assurance to Imperial Dynasty stuff. So I guess we're all... So I even have the children. See, I was wondering if Captain Lebart, a sensible scar, by the way, he tends to the interrogation and we discussed the Ivy part. I trust that in which him. The others are waiting for us at I forgot to end the clip, but whatever. Do I need to put my energy into it? There it is, ready. It worked, I think. Try tuning your ether. Alright, roll the dice. One squeeze of the dice for good luck. Am I dead? We have a fine profession to complete. We must seek out the beacon which we have created by the grace of 12. I wouldn't. Apparently the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. Nor the possibility that our action have alerted Istarts to our plan. Should that be the case, she may be attained to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, you will have no other choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice. Oh, sure, I would encourage you. Some may have a reservation about wagering their lives on the success of pyramids, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak. You, Hayes, what are you doing here? I'll get some fighting while I'm at it.
Wowie. Still 3 hours. 3 hours left until the game ends. We still have to finish it somehow. How long is this game? I beat it. I beat the story. I'm still on Realm Reborn. How long does it take for me to beat Realm Reborn? There shouldn't be anything left, should there? Okay, still the interrogation. We're gonna beat Iceheart. There has to be something else that's not in this game. God, there is one thing I saw. There's actually one dungeon that has not been opened. I'm like, please let this be the end. Shiva time. Alright, babe.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Alright, let's begin. She's taking a lot of hits. Ugh. Oh yeah. Hey. Look.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
I got to fight ice mummies, so I'm good.
And they are no less ignorant than you. following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Oh.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome.
I still see hay over there.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
You're alive. I mean, of course I am. Why wouldn't you be? I started what? And you certain about that? Are you Dravians are skilled with glamour after all? Look like if you say like you saw. I believe you. It's just I never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma have been known to cause hallucination. I do pass out from time to time. You see? No? Fair enough. If you ask me, that would not gain the mulling over the implication of your story in the freezing cold. Let's say it for the rising stone. Before that, you paid me a visit to Whiteburn Frost and speak with Alfred, and he probably worried sick about you. That or he is playing at politics with Ishgarian. Either way, I'm sure they'll be delighted to see you hale in health. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No. That was a fun fight. Can't wait to 1v1 her one day, but for now, just yeah. I'm tired. I want to pick me up. Hey. I need a. Image. That you stand here is proof that your mission set. Praise to be alone. So I remember when the first time you encountered I say I never meant I wouldn't. And none the worse to wear. There was any doubt that I think I speak for all when I say I should like nothing more than to hear the story. She came on to me, but not too late to prevent further loss of life, and an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have me to thank. Wait, that's not wrong. Yes, you are right. Of course, we should be content with that, what we accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is a matter of Isar's escape. She cannot run forever. Whether it take days, weeks, or moons, or even years, the night will find her. I mean, at the meantime, Lord Doma, is the caravan ready? Third time's a charm, and with it only being her, my knights will see them ready. I have no doubt. I take it that the salesman supplies that heretics stole from the house, heaven, lest the crystal which comprised a bulk shipment, is scarce a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. I, on an early road, might I accompany you to Camp Dragonhead? 'Tis not a benefit, a certain road was persuaded, which he learned of intent to stop out. I took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Man give me vent of anxieties, and pray do not think less of him. Where there's this area. Wait, I swear to God, if you fight me a fucking behemoth, I'm gonna. And this is behemoth's area. I'm like, yeah, you didn't be in there. What were you thinking, Kenan? Waging your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Isar's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat by the fury. 'Tis the stuff of a battle of ages. Would that I've been there to fight. Here I am forced to wait, condemned to wonder the fate of a dear friend of ours. I would not wish to such torture, but you are here now. This is what truly matters. Let us move on. Someone wishes to have words with you. You must. He's in that other room.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words.
Oh,
carefully.
shit.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Oh,
as we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meagre possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less travelled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Alright.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely. lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Hey.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orshafon, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I guess. We have methods discussed in the range summit. I would say you have true ice-hard methods of summoning something that defies all precedents. If necessity a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our mercy of the Greyroom. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are insufficient menace, that the mere existence is a threat to the very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribe to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it is not only the beast tribes of Eros that to be summoned, but civilian peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eros or people we had come to attempt imperial length, we could have found ourselves facing a combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvised. Oh. Sit before you pet it. You're often during the So I cherish the cow pet. I feel like probably I do not for becoming, but even the high points are beyond. The true young leaders can be more new. Then again, their lack of experience form. You two. Be realistic. Also, it would seem I'm grossly misformed regarding the average earning of a street performer. Ah, don't give up, Tataru. I believe in you. Also, it's that bad by far the cutest picture I've ever seen. How do you zoom?
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Oh, sure, poem.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
She was hot.
I thought you used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Yeah.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Yeah.
Midgardsormr was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgardsormr. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
That is a weird angle I have. What the fuck's this angle? Yeah, I dare say there's a few more than... Do you hear that? The comment outside, which... Okay. Yo, Afina, what's up? We have a problem. What? Took her because she had been placed in a dungeon, so the turkey was found slain along with 2 guards. This plane she recovered inside. Since the report seeing Roland quitting the sea via the gates of Null, bloody spear in her hand. She makes a Christian minute. Castro, I'm certain with her face erosion as good. We record that she put the. Even as we speak, Captain Libera and the First are hot on River's heels. Pray make. I love these fries though. PM. 7 PM. Alright. I know the time now. I'll basically be here. They say that Raleigh walked through the camp. She walked him. We have Rabbi descended to keep the matter secret. Bad for more, he said. As well, not a single flame and guards have made attempts to detain her. Well, it must not be allowed to reach. That's it.
She didn't blink when he cut down. Not even when he startled screaming. Neither was even the horn. The goddamn heart with me.
Alright. Oh my god, it's a horde. Oh shit. What song is this? Whew, that was a fun fight. Pushed us close, but we were better. Remember, one of its pillars is sad to me that do you know, hello, you, a spoiled little lording who has never known anything. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think of your God's given right to rule over others. You have not our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgarians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are nothing but, we're not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is not fault of mine if you fools me as a parent. To hear you tell it, one who thinks you're the only person. In case you've forgotten, Rabban himself was born into poverty, and was I. We lived hand to mouth. We were little more than shirts on our back. Hunger and was our constant companion. Yet never have we bemoaned our lot in life. Nor do we begrudge our others the fortune. We have accepted the hand that we were dealt with and played it to the best of our abilities. Life was a battle, and no matter how fate threw at us, we took it on, chin after back for more. Even everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true we are both mercenaries of lowly birth. 'Tis true we both have our fair share of struggles. But where I sold my sword, you must sold your comrades. If life taught me anything, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Enough talk. You will return to Udal, Fisher, and the people who trusted you have dragged down the gutter. More. 'Tis well that this. Yeah, we must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Rabban chose his.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Settle one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Captain Elbert, and I have a few questions to Fund Marshal regarding the circumvent of the... When we have completed our interrogation, We shall take our findings directly to General Rabban. Your work here is done, my friend, and my thank. But I am aware that you tend to have rose to high regards for better or for worse. Still once in
Who does that? Wait. Why didn't add up? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, finally. find the comedy. God, I hate going first. Wait, 9, 8. Okay, huh? 4 plus 8 is 12. That, yeah, I should have won that. What is going on? Yeah, I kind of should have won that because, okay, it's kind of rigged. You're cheating. Okay, stop. I'm bad at math. I'm bad at math. should take this, right? 11. I don't take it. I don't get. Okay. Okay, we're dealing with. Please don't want to do this thing. Give me that card now. I keep fucking it up every time. I don't know why I'm doing that. Should win 4 plus. What is this? What is this rigged game? Like, why doesn't it work? 12 plus. I don't get it. I don't get the game. Why doesn't that work? It should, you know, give me a win. Okay, you're not giving me the card I want, bro. It's not fun. I don't know why this won't work, but I don't get why it doesn't work. They should just like give it. They might not get the same card. No duplicate. But they don't draw it. Hell yeah, finally got the card up. Let's check.
it was. There's nothing left to do right now. That's the Keeper of the Lake Cell thing. I forgot Keeper of the Lake Cell thing.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Helene lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Are we ever going to, like, I'm on 2-hour markings.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moenbryda, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white aurosite, the miraculous material that will allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to aurosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Can we just overshoot it?
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with Lahabrea.
During that encounter, Eidolon bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as Lahabrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Eidolon placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Eidolon did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white aurosite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aurosite. And I could do with some help. Orianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh, no way out.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. It was as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
The hell?
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th.
What's your honor name now?
She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Why is it that name? That name's spelled wrong.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos
but one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
And she gets around.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow dark.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! The day you purge this land of your sickness, before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chamber shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Raban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Can not be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
A true leader you are, Nanama, oh Nanama. You must be eager to truth. Do not neglect. We both have full wealth and Shane Siva is not the last be the last. We face her. I think the rest is privilege. There is only so perish. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on. Lest he forget anything. The Scions need to shoulder the burden alone. We're not the crystal base established for this reason. We are presented with multitude of problems. However, we all the resources we need to address them. I turn. Even a steady hand. I trust. What do we own the pleasure having there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation at one of their highest ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Alegi and his monasteries have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rabban needs our help. I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If any shall abreast of the situation developments, I assure effective ordinance. However, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. For the sake, I think it would be best if we're to remain in Ul'dah, unless you were... So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Uriga is poring over his homes at the waking sand. The others are contributing in their own ways. Elastic, I am informed the Aether Bane, it will remain unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. We will focus on time. Maybe perhaps you can assist Alfina and the Brave with theirs. It would be to restore the light, the fate. Your esteemed status allows you to tightly bound organization. Not that your response was ever in a doubt. I humbly thank you once. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before I departure. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information otherwise kept secret. Hence why I placed him on direct command and order. Finish, let's join outside. Is there any development on I shall inform you. Your energy. Charge. What from the sky. We need to solve the problem. If you were to keep it, acquire a source of weapon that found their way to refuge. So happens when rather than a large pursuit by a black tail. I thought this is meant of security, such as coin weapon, if he did not already clients that for whatever reason what brings me to the merchant were caught an arrow while taking them. Don't get it. generous, which always save mischief, but if we were to want to be sure, make prudent of the seizing the weapon before they fall into wrong hands would be for. If we strike at the opportunity, we might capture the blame. Intervene when. Now then, if we excuse, I must leave. You always care. It's almost 7. Boy. Probably extend the stream for another hour. I have to get to the end. I've seen a few men of guarded comment. So far beneath a man of standing. About a powerful man ever to look. Having found burning well out. The first thing will ensure that they Project greatest strategy my men was to depose the dogs. Wait for me outside. Alright. Oh? What happened here? But before I go bathroom to bring in. Where's the other guy then? The first is currently tracking now. Maybe having listed more either imperfect or blast, but last we were able to. Yeah, it's good, and yet. Where is your partner? Before I asked that they deliver the weapon and trust the third. Rescue from cash from our fortune. Here, my friend, I received my first official assignment as a full-fledged every reliable friend of the Crystal Brave. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Gohar. Now we'll bring. From certain courtesy of Captain Elba, you say? Understood. Once we have cataloged the content, I will have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. They cannot be everything, can it? Stated, we're confident that there would be a great. with all merchants who have ever strived to present themselves. We should be thankful that the information was completely erroneous, that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fun if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of it, then I shall take my unit of Australian time for the fort to earn their keep. Fight well, alien. Sure that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Now here, look at this. Thanks. Few places better than a market for privacy. All the hustle and all the bustle. I get to the point. And Bernal, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me. That's not quite how the first told it. These Darkwings they were chasing, latest words is that we lost the trail, yet never saw her herself. Not before the fight started, after all. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to misled by some merchant drunken boast. Our information were reliable, guys. I knew he purchased those weapons. As if we're never disciplined a moneylender's book, or have to follow it. Did plenty of back with the brace were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted to assure that we weren't taking Gale for the wrong. Of course, these days the money flow like water, and the first hold on, I appreciate you. It's urgent in the writing, so please come. Trying to figure this out. I'm gonna use this real quick. Yeah, I knew it. I knew that to have the quest. I should speak to you. That's not. No.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Alright.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yeah, we have, baby.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgardsormr himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald.
Well, hold on. Triple H is in this game?
Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about...
What happened? Okay. Fix it, because I need to play. There was no update schedule today. Yeah, there was no schedule. Just kicked me out for no reason. Yeah, that was by far annoying. It just gives it a power here without it.
We have a... I believe...
You see...
Now that we're all assembled...
The observer...
Last...
No. The old curtain run. The bright...
After an app only to fall.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Easy done.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
I'm sure you understand. Keeper of the Lake is a record. 15 years ago, as a step subject to Kenan attempted to siege control of Mortarhorn, so massive was his fort that all but an unlikely ally came to Midgard's legendary garden of Silvertear Falls, burst forth and beneath the water of the lake, led host to in what became known as the Battle of Silver Sky. The Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging Argus. In Shern struggled, the flagship's thermal engine failed and it fumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a cost, for the explosion which caused the same mission turned Silvertear Falls into a desolate wasteland. It is today the draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from moms around it. Yet the remnant of the lake remains, and is the center of the constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emma wishes, our domain allies have been Be careful, my friend. We know not of neglect our own task. There is much to be done, and a small airship come and go, a keeper of the lake, though I wager I would I honestly fear the wind would rise again. This seems very like, but sure they want no choice but either said and done, given the creature which inhabit the wreckage, and so I advise a more steady approach and take this.
Oh my god. How did that work? Okay, that still doesn't work. Stop making up. Yeah, like I forgot the rule. It doesn't make sense. Like that. I don't get how that worked. None of that should have worked. It did work. Oh, I hate when they wreck stuff. Like that wasn't really supposed to work, no matter how much time you try. Oh my god! Stop with the plus! I hate plus. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. I hate plus so much. I hate it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense how it happens. It just happens randomly. I get, oh, you can hit a plus. I'm like, okay, I'm basically there. I literally can't play like how I'm supposed to play at this point. I fucking hate plus. I lose to like constantly at this point, so I'm like... I forgot. Plus is like by far the worst rule ever. I still don't get how it works sometimes. And also, please, why is it? I fucking hate plus. I hate plus with every environment. I hate plus. The keeper of the lake.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Just...
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
There's like so much stuff going on. Oh, that was a crazy fight. That was a fun fight.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
I can go another.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
No, I'm a silent protagonist.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield.
Stop!
This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I can sing a little. Who's up? How's that? What the? Oh. Is my light over?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did
You removed my echo?
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Baby dragon.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen,
You've been reborn.
and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body,
Ew.
and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
You may summon Midgard by selecting the corresponding entry within your minions guild. I swear, would anyone else make such a claim? Are you to understand that the Wyvern Lord did not perish as he sought laying down less a resurrection, more of a rejuvenation, or he would have dwelled the eternity of years passing any moments. His words were ambiguous at times, and once they in the left little room entering, my people have heard the song, Midgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share it. However, we must divulge a voice of dread in its grave. Let us forget we're sick of it. The truth cannot leave this room. Now we shall. Miss, you may lead us. Hey, there's something in it. You seem different somehow. This almost you're missing. Yeah, he took my echo. Now I got pierced in the chest. I'm fine. That any who possesses the regarding that when waters came into existence, so by time and sister fate decreed that Milestone could even watch over the source. Was it the covenant which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods? Well, if it's watching over you as he claimed, maybe you can have him. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burn our I just know there's like a hole in the back of her dress. Hey. Art thou a pawn or a master of thy fate? What house doth wrath be twine own hands, mortal? Ow, ow.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
I technically won that fight, but he also got a draw.
I give thanks to Haloni for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the walls to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
I worked nearly at all times, not once has the enemy breached. I realized how strong the magic ward are. I never less feared it. Who roared, I call them. Until such chance occurs, however we can do it. I requested a gratis page included in the shop. But because Essence next on the menu.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Oh?
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
Well, I would just go overboard.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Moenbryda.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A mile away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Interesting. So you plan on finding a way to...
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Moenbryda makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart.
Well,
Ideal
yeah,
for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moenbryda. Scout out the crystal clusters,
And the boys are...
testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Ariange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon
How?
as you are
I'm still wondering how long this...
Go well.
Still wondering how long this fucking shit. So I must. Perhaps. Otherwise, I must. Wait. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Elber at headquarters at Oldar. The duties taking. We must have. At my daughter's behest, I go in contact with the old acquaintance. We've beset our. We all. Many of our friends hold position. It's best that we have not to travel, and we know that Erosa must. How extraordinary! As little as Celia is involved in too far. I might now send her aside, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague with infantry connection, and I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger even for one. Headed back, guys. Away then. Rock on, man. You are the boulder. Later. Tatru. Veteran of it. But now that I think we can handle the situation, mind you, I've learned the trick. I'm trying to test in hand. The flame branches have reported Imperial soldier as some Rabans put. Such a force is likely to be interested in one. Please speak with us. I'll inform you the others that you've arrived. Your devices. I fade on there. Anytime I'm trouble, let me move. We keep close to Gala garrison. Now it seems the Imperial has begun its mobilization. A number of told our still. Of course, of the reported Christians, they should be able to assault. I would have fellow science in the situation. Peter. Lady Merchant Renaissance. Have you ever seen Moan swing an axe? Swipes. As the lieutenant has explained the Garlands of the main column assembled in the north, but we're also by several squads attempting to conceal themselves. There you wish to win a battle? The letter is attached to a raider. Not much of a strategy, but they are desperate men. Greetings, Science. I understand that the commander bids you and your fellows come to Land of Braves. With such mighty heroes at your disposal, the fourth should be a little to continue with aught of the Galilean. But even you can't believe the overwhelming at once. The third was getting restless hold of it now, so I marched them out here and so welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our forces. It was the best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much. The wisest course, indeed. I should have seen the consequence should any of these stores change. There is no contrition. The Silence shall join the fourth and give the... You're with the third and the Warrior of Light. Your job was to intercept these. When you proceed, return to Lieutenant Yuhase. His scouts have... Oh shit. Side once more. Our operation in Vivus succeeds where you're around. The victories are well paved. Now the attached force will severely eliminate the smaller squads. They better conceal themselves with terrain. We need to split ourselves among. And seeing your army yourself, I assign you an area. Back here, I'm gonna test. You seem grim. I shall take that you between us more than these Imperials, though. They certainly make us earn every day. I would be happy if we... I will contract... I will appreciate it if they... We have an hour left. I don't know how much progress I'm making. Well, you probably know what it is. Lieutenant Allen has reported a solid victory, informing that the Scions have already turned their attention to but all but one. The Rogan and the lady with the large axe. 'Twas appear she has chosen to this division, but rather not. Giants art is no place for one alone. A capable eye.
I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Ah.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unlike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yeah?
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Hard.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Kenan, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Moenbryda, and you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of Moenbryda that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Yeah, the dragon.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Moenbryda, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods! He means Tuximati, Master Louis Soir's staff! Minfilia's in danger! We have to get back to the Rising Stones!
What's he here for me? Oh yeah, Paul.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light?
You were kind of obvious.
But that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know. Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
You're
But
not
I
strong.
need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moenbryda!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Answer them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
I'm gonna get a drink. Fire time. How long?
This is probably one reason I'm not gonna be offended. I'm still at this loading screen. God, you're gonna enjoy watching because I have nothing to talk about. I'm just. Jesus Christ, I got into a game battle. My God. Why is it taking this long to give me a game? Oh my god, how long is it to take?
You okay? Ah. Finally!
Alright, we can fight the bro. You wanna go, ass boy?
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Use Tube Samadhi to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down Lahabrea with the Blade of Light.
Be gone, fire.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Can't hold it.
Moenbryda, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made in death. There is life. Farewell, Uriel J. You daft old coot.
Moenbryda, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
fuck?
Moenbryda. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moenbryda's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moenbryda?
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Orionji know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moenbryda hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moenbryda and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moenbryda. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moenbryda discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moenbryda truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moenbryda, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moenbryda gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Asians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moenbryda in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Right. Yeah, no one should have. We shall gather shamans, men our enemies, and mourn her passing. And I'm ending my stream there. Yeah, I ended the stream because that took way too long. God, I waited 5 years just to get a freaking war with this.
next one, I'm determined to finish it at the last, on next stream is going to be the day I finish this game.